racing fans, welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. 10 dashes this evening for your harness racing enjoyment. The temperature recorded as 3 degrees Celsius for the evening. The track is listed as fast. Note, race number 1, number 3, DA True Love. The driver, Todd Ratchford. Todd Ratchford drives number 3, DA True Love. And scratched is number 5, Hillbilly Hustler. Scratch 5, Hillbilly Hustler. Races 2 and 3, no changes. No changes. Races 2 or 3. Race number 4, number 2, Miss Ashley, has a missing chart line. Finished ninth, well, by 9 1/4 lengths. Ninth by 9 1/4 in 2 minutes, and the driver was Phil Houdon. That's in the fourth race to Miss Ashley. That missing chart line is ninth, beat 9 1/4, 2 minutes. Phil Houdon driving. In race 5, 1, TC Scandal. Shoe change, aluminum to steel shoes, but just on the back. That's TC Scandal, aluminum to steel shoes on the back end. Number 7, Tobin's Wish, missing chart line. Finished at 10th by 11 1/4. 10th by 11 1/4 in 2 minutes and 1/5 with Austin Sorey driving. In race number 6, we have a couple of equipment changes. 3 lurking in the shadows and 6 Shea Sealster, both changing blinkers to blind rattle. Blinkers to blind rattle on the 3 and the 6 in race number 6. In race number 7, number 2, Chambro Stormy has a missing chart line. 6th, beaten 5 3/4. That's 6th by 5 3/4. Mile of 158 3. And Tyler Jones, the driver. Tyler Jones drove to Chambro Stormy. Races 8 and 9, no changes. No changes. Races 8 or 9. And the 10th race, number 4, Herb's Journey, blinkers to blind rattle. That's blinkers to blind rattle. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, Todd Ratchford drives 3, DA True Love, and scratched is 5, Hillbilly Hustler. Races 2 and 3, no changes. Field 4, race number 1. On parade 1 is T.H. Enoch. It's Colin Kelly for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. Number 2, Valerie Blue Chip, Samuel Fillion for Daryl Laver and Leanne Davidson. Number 3 is D.A. True Love. It's Todd Ratchford for Sally Peacock. And 4 is Tiny but Mighty, Jason Ryan for Gino Cicero. Number 6, Wickedly Devilish, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. Number 7, Just Crazy Enough, Travis Henry for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And number 8 is Safe Passage, Mike McLennan for Phyllis McLennan. Note that delayed from the post parade so far is 9, Beausoleil Family, and there is Beausoleil Family. Daryl Thiessen driving for trainer and owner Danny LePage. Field of 8, race number 1, scratched is 5, Hillbilly Hustler, Todd Ratchford drive 3, D.A. True Love. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash, and well, I want to start down on the inside with number 1, T.H. Enoch. And T.H. Enoch, Colin Kelly for Tim Myers. And well, this is one that has been getting a lot of traveling miles. If you look on the program, it's been all around the United States, but now has joined the barn of Tim Myers. And you do see this one flashing enough speed on bigger tracks to think that might translate well here. Tim Myers had a good year last year, and T.H. Enoch and Colin Kelly from the inside, I think, is one that you have to think will be a pretty lively player in here, and is one that also shows a couple of qualifiers in January. Note that those miles back in the States last summer, June and July, but then 2 qualifiers to get ready. So T.H. Enoch now here at Flamboro Downs, 9 to 5. Some others in this dash to get a look at. How about number 6, Wickedly Devilish? Well, led a good chunk of the way last time out, then finally got caught by 1, but still it was a solid performance. This is a stablemate to T.H. Enoch, Wickedly Devilish, a 3-year-old McWicked filly, and it does flash some gate speed. We'll see if Wickedly Devilish is going to blast off the gate. Is helped by the scratch of 5, Hillbilly Hustler. Wickedly Devilish should be a main factor in this dash, and is 3 to 2 on the board. Number 2, Valerie Blue Chip, back to back. Well, actually a 3rd qualifier and then a 3rd place finish last time out. But look, it was off a long while, so had that start, and that was good now to close from 6th at the top of the stretch to finish 3rd. And now we'll make a 2nd start off the layoff. Samuel Fillion for Daryl Laver, and Daryl's barn is off to a flying start to the year. Look at that, 23 starters, 458 training average, so that's a very good January for Daryl Laver. Valerie Blue Chip, 9 to 2. Sammy Fillion driving could certainly be the sleeper value in here against the first 2 that I mentioned. And 9, Beausoleil Family, well, was beaten only half a length in the qualifier, then came out here January the 13th, ready to roll, and made an early break. This is one that does show some flashes, but hasn't been able to put it all together. But if Beausoleil Family can stay flat, might be able to get on the ticket. 6 to 1 is the price. The first race, it's a field of 8, going to post shortly. Scratched is 5, and Todd Ratchford drives 3, D.A. True Love. is rolling for race one. T.H. Anik and Valerie Blue Chip on the inside. In the center, T.H. True Love, tiny but mighty and wickedly devilish. And to the outside, just crazy enough and safe passage. And the second here, Beau Soleil Family. It's a field of 8, race number 1. And they're at the start and they're off. And D.A. True Love will get out well with Tiny But Mighty, just crazy enough on the outside. And then T.H. Anik is racing position to 4th, and then Wickedly Devilish is 5th. On the center of the track, Beau Soleil Family is 6th. 7th, Valerie Blue Chip. And then Safe Passage. And now, striding up to get to the front, just crazy enough, is able to take over. D.A. True Love is racing 2nd. Tiny But Mighty is 3rd and about 4.5 from the lead. Then it is Beau Soleil Family traveling 4th to the outside, 29 and 1 opening quarter. T.H. Anik now moves out on the back of Beau Soleil Family. And then it is back to Wickedly Devilish and Valerie Blue Chip and Safe Passage, and they come off the turn and they work on towards us. Beau Soleil Family is trying to clear to the front. Beau Soleil Family now is going to clear and take over from Just Crazy Enough, and now T.H. Anik is quickly moving. T.H. Anik wants to clear before the turn. 29 and 1/4, half of 59 and 1, and T.H. Anik was able to make the lead. Then racing second, Beau Soleil Family, Just Crazy Enough. He is positioned to 3rd on the inside, but now his 4th is taking 3rd is Tiny But Mighty. On the outside, Wickedly Devilish is moving and is grabbed 4th, backing away Just Crazy Enough, and then it is Valerie Blue Chip and D.A. True Love, but T.H. Anik 4 to 5 on the board. Leads as they head to 3/4, but closing some ground, Tiny But Mighty. Wickedly Devilish is 3rd, and racing for this Valerie Blue Chip. Beau Soleil Family, 5th to the inside. D.A. True Love is 6th, and then it is back to Safe Passage and Just Crazy Enough. And the field rolls to the top of the stretch off 3/4, 129 and 3. T.H. Anik, Tiny But Mighty, is getting a little bit closer. T.H. Anik and Tiny But Mighty and Wickedly Devilish, and on the inside, Valerie Blue Chip. Tiny But Mighty closing. Tiny But Mighty's got the lead. Tiny But Mighty's going to win. Wickedly Devilish 2nd, T.H. Anik 3rd, and Valerie Blue Chip 4th. 201 flat. There's look at the winner for Tiny But Mighty. Jason Ryan is the winning driver. Tiny But Mighty, 3-year-old Artspeak Bay filly. Owned and trained by Gino Cicero. First win, Tiny But Mighty. The first raise payouts for Tiny But Mighty 1879.30, 376 Wickedly Devilish, 520 and 231 Th. 210. $2 exactor is 68.30. Dollar try 146.85. Dollar super 504.80. The first race order of finish from the top down 3-4-5-1, scratch 2876. That's 3-4-5-1, scratch 2876 on the bottom. Field for race two on parade. One, Kalina Diamond, Scott Culver, Gary Mahan, and Kimberly Mahan, and Kenton McKean. Number two is Mulligan Philly, Todd Ratchford for Gaeta Hebert and Duncan and Shirley Bust and Mario Hebert. And number three is Canvas of Stars, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. And for the Faithfuls, Nola, Daryl Thiessen for Ernest Nucio. Five is Handbag of Cheesies, Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Joanne and Grant Kernow. And number six, Stay True, Jason Ryan for Brian Lee and Edward Gork. It's a field of six. Race number two. To get a look at this field for the second dash, a field of six, and we're going to start with number two. Mulligan Philly, Todd Ratchford driving. This is a very wide open dash. I really think any one of these six can win in here. Mulligan Philly is one that gets away from Mohawk to try things here. Was just okay at best the last time here, but that was, well, just an outside post and, well, didn't get to see a lot of it. Came late a little bit to finish fourth. But Mulligan Philly is one that in the past I've seen some good things from. And earlier last year, saw this one a few times and looked impressive. And look, made 43,028 starts last year. That compares well with the rest of this field. In fact, in terms of earnings per start, that is the leader of this six, and that's often one of the ways that I try to figure out how these horses compare overall. It's usually a good blanket assessment just to get some handle on things. And Mulligan Philly now away from Mohawk, 5-2. Todd Ratchford for Gaetan Hebert. Number six, Stay True, was a winner in the nominators of two classification 2 starts ago, and tried a little tougher class last race. It didn't work out well, but if you look at the starts, was consistently competitive in that nominators of two class before that last race. Stay True might come back on here. Jason Ryan for Brian Lee. Jason looks to win races 1 and 2, and he is 5-1. Number five, Handbag of Cheesies. Well, last race was a lot better. Struggled at Mohawk January the 11th, but then came back here and finished second. Maybe could come right back to that kind of a race. Handbag of Cheesies, though, is one that's it's a bit of an in and out horse. Sometimes this mare is good, sometimes leaves something to be desired, but still, look, made the top three in 13 out of 29 last year and 2 or 3 this year. Little light in the win column, though. Only 2 wins in the past 32. Handbag of Cheesies. Travis Henry for Tom Riley, 7-5. And number one, Kalina Diamond. You do see some pretty good form. Number of races. The last one wasn't quite as good. All the ones before that had a run of top 3 finishes. Let's see, we'll add them up. 5 in a row. Kalina Diamond, inside post, certainly could come back in here and be a factor, 5-2. Right now the fans are on 5, Handbag of Cheesies as the 3-2 favorite. I went to 2, Mulligan Philly at 5-2, but I really think this is a wide open dash to kick off the pick 3. boys. Rolling for race number 2. Second dash on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. They're taking up their positions. Kalina Diamond and Mulligan Philly. In the center, Canvas of Stars, Faithful's Nola. And to the outside, Handbag of Cheesies and Stay True. It's a field of 6. Race number 2. Field for the second race. At the start of the rough, Canvas of Stars, Mulligan Philly to the inside. Faithful's Nola's racing third. Then it is Kalina Diamond on the inside, who is fourth, and Handbag of Cheesy's fifth, and Stay True is racing sixth. Mulligan Philly made the lead. Canvas of Stars is second. Faithful's Nola, Kalina Diamond fourth. Handbag of Cheesies is back there racing fifth, and then Stay True. And they roll their way on past that opening quarter, and the quarter was recorded in 30-3. It's Mulligan Philly with the front, leads it by a length and a half over Canvas of Stars. Faithful's Nola is racing on the inside third. Then Kalina Diamond, Handbag of Cheesies, and Stay True is still last as they work around the turn. And angling out from third is Faithful's Nola to come first up. They race off the turn, Mulligan Philly and Canvas of Stars in the pocket. Faithful's Nola first up, giving cover to Kalina Diamond. Up the inside, Stay True. Handbag of Cheesies on the outside is trailing. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. 1-1 and 3 halftime. And Mulligan Philly leads as they race their way on into the backstretch and to the outside now. Faithful's Nola is a little closer, racing second. Canvas of Stars is on the inside third, and Kalina Diamond is situated second over racing fourth. Stay True fifth on the inside. Handbag of Cheesies is to the outside sixth, and it is still Mulligan Philly 3 to 5 on the board with the lead right now. Mulligan Philly, Faithful's Nola to the outside, a length and 3/4 back and chasing, inching forward. Kalina Diamond is sent out 3 wide and is closing ground rapidly. Then Canvas of Stars and Stay True and Handbag of Cheesies, Mulligan Philly if they turn for home. Mulligan Philly flying late. Here comes Kalina Diamond, and also moving is Faithful's Nola, but Mulligan Philly sharp to the finish to win it. Kalina Diamond second, Faithful's Nola third, and Canvas of Stars fourth. Mulligan Philly 159-3. There is look the winner of race number 2. It's number 2, Mulligan Philly. The winning drive to Todd Ratchford. Mulligan Philly is a 4-year-old Shanghai Phil Bay mare. Opa Duncan and Shirley Bust. Mario Hebert shares in ownership. Gaetan Hebert, the trainer. 5th win lifetime. Todd Ratchford, the winning drive. Mile of 159-3. The second race payouts to Mulligan Filly, 330, 240, 250. One Kalina Diamond, 320, 260. Four Faithfuls Nola, $3. $2 exactor at 12.10. Dollar try, 16.55. Dollar superfecta, 44.70. And the double of 4 and 2, 41.90. The second race order of finish from the top is a 2-1-4-3-6-5. That's 2-1-4-3-6-5 on the bottom. for race number 3 on Parade 1. Heavy duty, Ryan DeRoche for Natalie Elliott. Number 2, Muscles Forever, Scotty Calder for Gerard Demers and Zachary LeMay. And number 3, Lucky Rascal, Jason Ryan for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swainson Brickman. 4 is Delcrest Brandt, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. 5 is Boom and Bust, Paul McKenzie for Michel LeBlanc and Carl Bagnall. And number 6, do we deal in and why? Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Irene Carey. Robert shares in ownership. It's a field of 6 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field for the third dash. We'll start with number 4, Delcrest Brent, one that I got to see a lot last summer at Grand River and had a very good year last year. Earned more than $2,000 a start. Very steady lander on the top 3. 16 out of 24 last year. But this year so far, it's been a different story. 3 consecutive 7th place finishes. Well, drops in class, and I'm still going to take the dive on Delcrest Brent because I think he's a real talent. I think he's going to come right back in here and spark up. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, Delcrest Brent, and Steve Houdon. And I see he's got his driving colors out of the laundry and everything's good to go. Delcrest Brent should be a good chance to see those driving colors back here in the winner's circle, and he is 2 to 1. Others to get a look at. Number 6, do we deal in and why? Well, last couple races did not fare well. But this is one that gets away from Mohawk, and you see flashing some ability at Mohawk, but also you do see some X's on the dance card, although at least the last 3 races has stayed flat, but really hasn't accomplished much more than that. But just the trip away from Mohawk here, and a 6-horse field leaving out of post 6, do we deal in and why? Could be all in here, 2 to 1. Number 2, Muscles Forever, did race well here last time out. A bit of a tiring track. The track was off a couple of seconds and just gave it up late to Bulldog, beaten just half a length. Solid performance. Muscles Forever, Scotty Coulter has been rolling well this year. Gerard Demers, strong connections. Muscles Forever, 7 to 2. And 1 Heavy Duty. Well, Heavy Duty is one that raced in the preferred class at London only 2 starts ago, finished 3rd. Look at the 2 that finished in front of Heavy Duty, Bucktober and Marvin Hagler. Those would be well regarded in here. I think Heavy Duty, I maybe should have used this one a little higher up because just thinking more and more about Heavy Duty. That last race wasn't great and it drops further in class. But Heavy Duty is one that really can fit nicely and has held his own against some decent company. Heavy Duty, Ryan DeRoche for Natalie Elliott, is now 2 to 1. Look at the tote board. Fans are having a hard time deciding. You got 3 horses all sitting at 2 to 1. The 1, 4, and the 6. I went to 4 Delcrest Brent, 2 to 1, off of 3 consecutive 7th place finishes. is rolling for the third. Heavy duty. Muscles forever on the inside. Lucky Rascal, Delcrest Brand in the center. The outside, Boom and Bust. Dewey, Dealin' and Y. Field of six. Third dash on a Saturday night at the Downs. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start, and they're off. And Boom and Bust and Muscles Forever, Heavy Duty, Lucky Rascal, Delcrest Brand, Dewey Dealin' and Y is relaxed back there trailing the field. Muscles Forever with Heavy Duty inside advantage. Boom and Bust right now off stride. It is Heavy Duty. Muscles Forever second. Lucky Rascal. Then Delcrest Brent and Dewey Dealin' and Y. And Boom and Bust is back trailing the field. Heavy Duty on past that opening quarter, 28-4. Heavy Duty at 3-1's got the lead. Muscles Forever is second. Lucky Rascal is third. Delcrest Brand is racing, positioned to fourth, and is currently about 5 lengths off the lead, and is in front of Dewey Dealin' and Y. They race their way off the turn, and with the lead, Heavy Duty and Ride Rush just cruising along, leading Muscles Forever, length and a half. Lucky Rascal third. Dewey Dealin' and Y now is moved up on the outside. Delcrest Brent elected to stay along to the inside as they work their way into the backstretch. It's Heavy Duty with the advantage. Heavy Duty, length and a half. Muscles Forever second. Dewey Dealin' and Y. Now Dewey Dealin' and Y is thrown in the cards and is coming quickly. And then it is Lucky Rascal and Delcrest Brand. Heavy Duty, Dewey Dealin' and Y. And Muscles Forever, Delcrest Brand and Lucky Rascal. 1:29, the three-quarter time. Heavy Duty. Dewey Dealin' and Y has pushed his chips into the middle of the table and is trying to close in. Heavy Duty. Muscles Forever is third on down the stretch. Drive they come. Heavy Duty, Dewey Dealin' and Y, and Muscles Forever. Heavy Duty on the outside. Dewey Dealin' and Y. Dewey Dealin' and Y takes the pot. Heavy Duty was second, and then Muscles Forever. Delcrest Brand 158-4. There's a look at the winner, Dewey Dealin' and Y. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Dewey Dealin' and Y. 4-year-old Wheeling and Dealin' Bay Gelding. Owned by Robert Fellows and Irene Carey. Robert Fellows, the trainer. Fifth win for Dewey Dealin' and Y. 158-4. The third race payout 6 Dewey Dealin' and Y. 590, 350, 250. 1 Heavy Duty, 390, 270. 2 Muscles Forever, 320. $2 exactor, 19.20. $1 try, 390. $1 super, 60.25. The third race, or we finish from the top, 2-3-5-4-6-1. That's 2-3-5-4-6-1 on the bottom. Field for the fourth on parade one. McBennis beat G. Travis Henry for Corey Giles and Jean Allaire. Number 2 is R. Miss Ashley, Daryl Thiessen for Kevin Stevens. Number 3, Miss Sophia Rose, Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard and William Brown. 4 is Dally Delight, Jason Ryan for J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. 5 is Autumn's Passion, Samuel Fillion for Jared Mann and Martin Chouinard. Number 6, Papa's Last Call, Ryan LaRoche for Alan Wilson and Jim Wilson. And number 7, Southwind Maritime, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter and Robert Coulter. Field of 7, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. And number 5, Autumn's Passion, finished 6th last time out, and overall hasn't won in a long while. Has had 20 starts the last 2 seasons without a win, 2 lifetime. Give Autumn's Passion a slight nod in here, though. This will be the 4th start for Jared Mann. Autumn's Passion at times has flashed a little bit, but more of that is earlier last year when I was watching this mare, filly last year. There was times when I thought she was okay. This is a pretty evenly balanced field. It was hard to pick one out. Finally landed on Autumn's Passion, thinking that maybe Jared Mann has been able to get some things figured out with this mare, and we'll see if this one bounces back. This is the 2nd start dropping back down to this class. Tried tougher January the 18th and actually did better against tougher than last time in this class. Autumn's Passion 4-1. Number 1, Make Bet SBG, might be the more logical choice. Now, wasn't all that good last race. Track was off a couple of seconds, but just before that had 3 consecutive runner-up finishes. Make Bet SBG from the inside. Seems like a logical play in here. Travis Henry for Corey Giles, 5-2. Number 2, R. Miss Ashley. Note that missing line. It was not much of an outing February 1st, but it was post position 10. So just, it's tough at Mohawk. But look, comes back here into this bottom class, but wasn't racing well here before trying Mohawk. R. Miss Ashley, though, did earn almost $1,000 a start last year, won 5 times. So there's something in the tank, and we did see it towards the end of October, finishing 2nd here in 56-3, but hasn't really popped up of late. R. Miss Ashley, Daryl Thiessen, 3-1. Kevin Stevens training. And one more is number 4, Dally Delight. Did win here at the end of December. It was a dominant-looking win. Then the next 3 starts didn't really fare all that well. Maybe Dally Delight can get back to that. Jason Ryan for J.C. Woodward. It's a wide-open dash, this 4th race. The fans went to 1, Make Bet SBG. Might have been the most logical choice, but, I've never been accused of being logical, so I went with 5, Autumn's Passion at 9-2. Gate is rolling for the 4th. Make Bet SBG. R. Miss Ashley on the inside. In the center, Miss Sophia Rose, Dally Delight, Autumn's Passion to the outside, Papa's Last Call, and Southwind Maritime. Field of 7. Race number 4. Here they come. And the field for the 4th race. He is at the start in the rough, and Dally Delight is leaving well with Autumn's Passion. On Make Bet SBG along to the inside and Miss Ashley. But right now, Dally Delight, not dilly-dallying around in the early going, is out to get the lead in front by about 2 1/4. Autumn Passion still pressing on the outside. Make Bet SBG now is going to fill the pocket at Autumn's Passion, backs into the 3 spot. Then racing 4th is Miss Ashley, then Miss Sophia Rose, and Papa's Last Call, Southwind Maritime. On past that opening quarter they go, and Dally Delight leading. Dally Delight 28-1 opening quarter. Make Bet SBG is racing second. Autumn's Passion is third. Our Miss Ashley is fourth, and Miss Sophia Rose is fifth. Then Papa's Last Call and Southwind Maritime, and they race their way off the turn. Dally Delight leads at a length and 3/4. Make Bet SBG second. Autumn's Passion is third. Our Miss Ashley is racing to the outside fourth. Fifth is Miss Sophia Rose, and then Papa's Last Call and Southwind Maritime. 58-3 halftime, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Dally Delight with a lead of a couple of lengths. Make Bet SBG second. Autumn's Passion now is going to grind up first over. Our Miss Ashley is racing fourth, and fifth is Miss Sophia Rose. It is Dally Delight. Autumn's Passion's working closer now. Dally Delight and Autumn's Passion. Make Bet SBG. Miss Sophia Rose now has moved up and is in contention from the backfield. Southwind Maritime. Then Miss Ashley and Papa's Last Call. Dally Delight is holding on to a slim lead. Autumn's Passion now takes the front, but here comes Southwind Maritime, and Miss Sophia Rose is in the center of the track. On down the stretch where they come. Southwind Maritime bearing on down the center of the track with Miss Sophia Rose and Autumn's Passion on the inside. 3 across the track. It was close, but it might have been Miss Sophia Rose, but Autumn's Passion is really close for me on the inside, and to the outside was Southwind Maritime. 2 minutes flat. It's a photo finish. In the win photo, it goes to 5 Autumn's Passion. There's a look at the winner, 5 Autumn's Passion. Sammy Filia, the winning driver. Autumn's Passion's a 4-year-old Shadow Play Black Mare, owned by Martin Chouinard. Jared Mans, the trainer. Sammy Filia, the winner. First win in a couple of seasons, third lifetime. Autumn's Passion. The fourth race payouts 5 Autumn's Passion, 1170, 560, 350. 3 Miss Sophia Rose, 880, 547. Southwind Maritime, 480, $2 exactor. 99.10, dollar try, 504.45. 20-cent Super 1,001.81. And the dollar pick 3, 3 37.35. Fourth race, order of finish from the top down, 542-6173. That's 542-6173. for race number 5 is on parade. 1 TC Scandal, Jay Harrisford, Jared Mann, and Francois Morin. And number 2, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, Scott Culliver, Gerard Demers, and Stephanie Hubert. 3 Century Havana, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. 4 is Winter Graham, Colin Kelleher, David Daniel. 5 is Lisa's All In, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. Number 6, Watch Me Dance, Samuel Fillion for Michael Patterson. Number 7, Tobin Swish, Steve Houdon for Sheldon Rose. 8 is Cove Beach, Todd Ratford for Chris Hill. 9 is Pocahontas Dulac, Travis Henry for Jeff McGuire and Jean Allaire. Field of 9, race number 5. Note that 1 TC Scandal aluminum to steel shoes on the back, the equipment change. And let's look at this field for race number 5. Note it is the Super High 5. And, well, I want to start with number 1 TC Scandal. One that is sent out by Jared Mann, and Jared already scoring a win just in the 4th race with Autumn's Passion, just getting the job done by a nose. And I'm right back with TC Scandal and Jared Mann's horse in this race. And TC Scandal is a mare that's done a lot of winning in her lifetime, 47 wins. She's getting really close to the $250,000 mark. And TC Scandal inside post was really good here. 2 races going to bottom class, blasted to the front from post 7, but then let a couple get by late in the mile. But now from post 1, I think TC Scandal could be a big player. Look at last race, parked every step of the way and still was in the hunt and finished 4th. TC Scandal on the inside, 7-5. 9 Pocahontas Dulac battled hard last race, did a lot of racing just to finish 4th. And you do see a couple of starts back earlier. January 6th was a good mile, and then the last 2 at the end of the year also. So 3 consecutive top 3s there. Pocahontas Dulac could get a good trip on the back of 1 TC Scandal and was a good earner last year, 40,000 in 25 starts. Relative to this level, that's a good measuring stick. Pocahontas Dulac is even money. Number 2, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, second beaten and nose 3 races ago, but then the next 2 starts not as good. The last one on a track that was off a couple of seconds, just really tired in the late going. Could bounce back though. She Makes Me Feel Unreal, and Scotty Calder for Gerard Demers. Solid connection, 6-1. And number 5, Lisa's All In. Well, closed ground last race to finish 4th, and you do see this one winning here January the 6th. So 5 consecutive finishes in the top 4, so could at least be used somewhere on the ticket. Lisa's All In. Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson is 6-1. 9 for race number 5. They're moving into position at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough, and Lisa's all in. TC Scandal. She makes me feel unreal in Winter Graham, and Pocahontas do lag. But TC Scandal's got the lead, and Pocahontas do lag was out quickly from the trailer post. A race from second. She makes me feel unreal is third. Then it is Winter Graham and Century Havana. Lisa's all in is sixth in front of Watch Me Dance. And then it is Tubman's Wish. And Cove Beach is trailing the field. TC Scandal. Lead of a length and a half as they work past the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Pocahontas do lack is in the pocket studying TC Scandal. She makes me feel unreal is third. Winter Graham outside fourth. Century Havana is fifth, and sixth is Lisa's all in. And then it is Watch Me Dance and Tobin's Wish. And then it is back to Cove Beach. They work their way off the turn, heading up towards the half out that 28 and 3 opening quarter. TC Scandal and Jay Harris looking for a second panel breather. 58 and 1 was that second. That was the half, and into the backstretch. And it is TC Scandal, Pocahontas Dulac, Winter Graham on the outside is third. She makes me feel unreal is fourth to the inside. Then Century Event, Lisa's all in. Watch Me Dance back further is Cove Beach, and Tobin's Wish is trailing the field. TC Scandal leading still. Advantage right now is a length and 3/4. Pocahontas Dulac racing second. She makes me feel unreal now is coming on the outside, and Century Havana is racing fourth. Then it is Winter Graham and Watch Me Dance, and then Cove Beach. And then it is back to Tobin's Wish, and Lisa's all in. She makes me feel unreal. Quickly able to come on and grab the lead from TC Scandal. And Pocahontas Dulac now is settled wide. But it is She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Pocahontas Dulac. She Makes Me Feel Unreal's the winner. Pocahontas Dulac is second. TC Scandal third. And Cove Beach fourth. 158 and 2. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. There's a look at the winner of race number 5, number 2. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. 7-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare, owned by Stefan Hubert. Gerard Demers, the trainer. 23rd win for She Makes Me Feel Unreal. First this year. 158 and 2. The 5th race payout, 2. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. 21.20, $6, 6.30. 9. Pocahontas Dulac, 260, 240. And 1. TC Scandal, 210. $2 exactor, 140.20. Dollar Tribe 127.15. Pick 5 carryover 4,107.92. Note that pick 5 carryover starting in the sixth race, and we had a 20-cent high five, 2,678.06. The fifth race over a finish from the top, 315-678-942. That's 315-678-942 on the bottom. Field for race number 6 on parade. 1 Pixie Chick, Jason Ryan for J.C. Woodward and Josie Robinson. And 2 is Rouge and T, Paul McKenzie for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swainson Brickman. 3 is Lurking in the Shadows, Semi Filion for Joe Pereira and James Berry. And a numbered company from Garili. 4 is Latina Rose, Jay Harris for Mike Riva and Gary Silva and Ray Primo. Number 6, Shay Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. 5 is Treasure's Gem, Rhonda Rush for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. Field of 6, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for the 6th dash. I want to start with number 3, Lurking in the Shadows, and well, equipment change. Changing from blind bridle to blinkers on number 3, Lurking in the Shadows. And look, that last race at Mohawk, that didn't work well. Beaten almost 17 lengths. Raced here well 2 races ago. Finished with broken equipment and won the start before that. Those 2 starts here were in this class. Coming back here, Lurking in the Shadows, I think is one that looks very much like the one to beat in here and is 4 to 5. Number 6, Shay Sealster, equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle. And Shay Sealster does have 3 top 3 finishes and 3 starts on the year and was good here last time out. Battled first up and still managed to win. Has been one that doesn't leave but then works hard first over. In fact, almost won first up 3 races ago. Had the lead till late and just got caught by Rojan T at the finish. Shay Sealster 9 to 2. Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Definitely a main player, and we see this one scoring down. We'll see what the intent is, but scoring down pretty quickly there at the start, just coming past us, going the other way. And number 2, Rojan T, well, is one that does have a win this year. That was the win we mentioned over Shay Sealster from off the pace. Raced well from post 2 just 2 races ago to finish second. And then last race on an off track from an outside post, just not a factor. But Rojan T at 8 to 1 might be the sleeper value because 1 to 5 is kind of tough to bet, and the outside at 5 to 1. But Rojan T at 8 to 1 did beat Shay Sealster, so there's your measuring stick. Paul McKenzie, veteran that's got more than 9,000 wins lifetime. Rojan T 7 to 1. And number 4, Latina Rose. Well, Latina Rose is one that did win here back in December, at the end of December, just before Christmas, and also scored a second in the middle of January. Latina Rose can be a player for a share. Jay Harris for Mike Rive and is 10 to 1. But the fans are on number 3, Lurking in the Shadows. is rolling for the sixth. Pixie Chick, Rosian T on the inside, in the center. Lurking in the shadows and Latina Rose to the outside, Treasure's Gem, Shea Sealster, field of six. Race number 6. Field for the sixth race is at the start of the round, and lurking in the shadows will blast out. Rosian T is also getting out well. Then Latina Rose, Pixie Chick, and Treasure's Gem, and Shea Sealster, lurking in the shadows, is going to come on and clear to the front. Rosian T is second away. Latina Rose. Then it is back to Pixie Chick and Treasure's Gem, and Shea Sealster is trailing the field, lurking in the shadows. 2 to 5 on the board. Has the lead as they race their way on past the quarter. Rosian T is second. Opening panel 29 and 4. Latina Rose third. Pixie Chick is racing fourth, and Treasure's Gem is fifth. Shea Sealster is sixth, and they work their way around the turn, lurking in the shadows, cruising along on top with a lead of a length 3/4 of a Rosian T. Latina Rose is positioned third right now. Then Pixie Chick. Treasure's Gem is racing second last, and Shea Sealster pops to the outside but trailing the field. Lurking in the shadows. 1 minute 3/5 the halftime. 30 and 4 second panel, and they work their way on into the backstretch, lurking in the shadows with a lead of a length and a half over Rosian T. And Latina Rose is racing position third. Latina Rose steps to the outside but didn't advance just yet. Rosian T's going to pop out of the pocket right now against lurking in the shadows. Lurking in the shadows in Rosian T. Rosian T is chasing, lurking in the shadows on the inside, trying to fend off Rosian T. Those two have some separation on the rest of the field. Third, Latina Rose, and then it is Pixie Chicken, Shea Sealster, and Treasure's Gem. Lurking in the shadows, looking to turn back Rosian T, was still grinding on the outside, but lurking in the shadows, still looks sharp, and hasn't received any urging yet as well. On down the stretch drive they come. Lurking in the shadows, just gets 1 or 2 taps there. Oh, goes off stride, and quickly recovers, but now Rosian T is going to come on by. Lurking in the shadows was second, then Shea Sealster third, and the inquiry sign is up pertaining to action in the stretch drive. There's look at the winner of race 6, and Paul McKenzie, the winning driver. Rosian T, victorious, a 3-year-old. All bets off, Bay filly, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman's the trainer. Second win this year in lifetime for Rosian T. Advance note as it pertains to the inquiry and number 3 lurking in the shadows. Finished second would be placed back to fourth. That is 3 lurking in the shadows. Finishing second, placed back to fourth for interference in the stretch while off stride. And moving up, it'll be a 2643. 6 Shea Sealster and Latina Rose moved up. So 2643 after the placing of 3 lurking in the shadows for interference while off stride. Sixth race, payouts to Brosian T, 760 for 33.10. 6 Shea Sealster, 575.60 for Latina Rose, 410. $2 exactor, 69.10. Dollar try, 73.50. Dollar super, 146.50. And the dollar pick for 4 of 4, 1456.05. The sixth race order of finish from the top is a 5-1, 2 place 4, 4 place 3, 6, 3 place 2. Once again from the top down, 5-1, 4-3, 6-2 on the bottom. for race number 7 on parade. 1 Northern Bell, Jay Harris for Jared Mann and Stuart McQueen. Number 2, Flamboro Stormy, Steve Houdon for Sheldon Rose. 3 is DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. And 4 is Little Reese's Pieces, Ryan DeRoche for Alan Wilson and Jim Wilson. 5 is Marilou, Larry Smaw for Jay Conklin and Ron Braley. Number 6, Dash Doll, Travis Henry for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And 7, Danica Sealster, Daryl Thiessen for Chris Haskell and Stanley Henderson. Field of 7 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. Want to start with number 1, Northern Bell. And look, Northern Bell is one that before those last 2 races here was racing very well. Won 8 times last year, had a lot of starts last year as well, and was consistent. It was just a good mare last year. Veteran mare, races for Jared Mann. Northern Bell is one that I think can bounce right back here from post 1 and also drops in class. You get the inside post and the class drop. Northern Bell, well, look, the tote board tells it all. 3 to 5 on the board, Jay Harris for Jared Mann. Number 5, Marilou, is one that raced a little bit better last race. Needs to find some gate speed. The last couple didn't get off the gate, but if you look further down the page, you will see this one flashing gate speed. And Marilou in what looks like a pretty wide open dash after the first one. I think Marilou is probably next best, even though didn't get a win in the last 33 starts. Marilou, Larry Small for Jay Conklin, is a co-favorite at 6 to 5, which I don't understand. I think Northern Bell stands out much more than Marilou does. Northern Bell's had 8 wins since the 1st of January last year, and Marilou 0. I think that should make it at not being 6 to 5 each with the 2. Number 7, Danica Sealster, is one that was good here, rather at London. 3 races ago, a win, and then a pretty successful effort overall. The next start led a long way. Now, dropped out of it right at the end to finish 4th, but still overall, it was a solid enough outing. Last race, though, here from post 7, wasn't all that much of a factor, but I think Danica Sealster can be better than that. Is sent out by a barn that's had a lot of success past years. Chris Haskell, Daryl Thiessen driving. Danica Sealster, I look for a better effort here, 17 to 1. And number 3, DG's Magic Moment, raced well at London 2 races ago. Last race here, blasted out from post 7, got hung early and paid for it in the late going. DG's Magic Moment has flashed and has gate speed and could be a bit of a sleeper play in here at 12 to 1 for Wayne McLean. DG's Magic Moment offering 12 to 1 on the board. Fans are all over 1 Northern Bell, even money. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Northern Bell, Flamboro Stormy on the inside. In the center, DG's Magic Moment. Little Reese's Pieces and Marilou to the outside. Dash Doll, Danica Sealster. It's a field of 7. Race number 7. Start of the late pick 4. Here they come. Field 4, race number 7 is at the start, and they're off and getting out well. DG's Magic Moment. Northern Belle on the inside, pressing on through from post one. Northern Belle wants the front and is going to take it. DG's Magic Moment will find the pocket in front of Chambro Stormy. Then it's a gap of three. They'll races pieces in Marilou. Then Dashed All Danica Sealster trailing the field. Northern Belle leads as they roll their way on to the opening quarter. Northern Belle, even money on the board. DG's Magic Moment is right there in the pocket. Chambro Stormy third, racing fourth. Little Reese's Pieces, and then Marilou and Dashdall and Danica Sealster. 28 and 4 opening quarter. Northern Belle leads the field on around the turn. Northern Belle, length and a half. DG's Magic Moment is right there enjoying the view in the pocket. Chambro Stormy is third and is still on the inside. They race the way off the turn, and Lil Reese's Pieces on the inside. Now coming out is Marilou, who's working first over at this point and is going to get the cover of Chambro Stormy, who took out from third. Trailing pair Dashed All Danica Sealster. 59 and 3 the halftime, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Northern Belle is leading, and Chambro Stormy on the outside now is getting closer with every step. Northern Belle and Chambro Stormy. Northern Belle, now the lead is down to just ahead as they race the backstretch. On the outside, Chambro Stormy now getting a little closer to the outside. Marilou. Marilou has come on, taken over third. DG's Magic Moment is blocked on the inside in front of Northern Belle, who's dropped back, and now Chambro Stormy has taken the front. Chambro Stormy leads it by 3. Marilou is second. Northern Belle third. DG's Magic Moment to the outside is third now, and then fourth is Northern Belle, and then Danica Sealster and Marilou, or rather Dashed All on down the stretch drive. Chambro Stormy. Marilou is just trying to hold on to second. Chambro Stormy is going to win by 5 or 6. Marilou is second. DG's Magic Moment third. Danica Sealster fourth. 1:59 to flat for Chambro Stormy. There is a look at the winner of race number 7, number 2, Chambro Stormy. Stephen Houdon with the freshly laundered driving colors looking sharp in the winner's circle. Chambro Stormy, 6-year-old sports rider bay mare, owned and trained by Sheldon Rose. 10th win for Chambro Stormy lifetime. The 7th race payouts to Chambro Stormy, $583.63. 5 Marilou, $480, $320. 3 DG's Magic Moment, $380. $2 Exactor, $25.50. Dollar Try, $50.55. Dollar Super, $211.90. Seventh race, Oro finished at the top, 6-1-3-7-2-5-4. That's 6-1-3-7-2-5-4 on the bottom. Fans noted race 9, a single claim at number 6, Subalamber. Race 9, 6, Subalamber, claim entered. Field for the eighth race on parade. One is a Sham of Amber, Jason Ryan for Paul Coulter. Number 2, Black Betty. Next to it for Gerard Demaris and Tag Incorporated. Number 3 is Early Bird Special, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. Number 4 is Black Creek Rosebud, Daryl Thiessen for Chris Haskell and Tanner Glanville and Ken Calhoun and Ben Rathwell. Number 5, Time Waits on No One, Scott Coulter, Gerard Demaris and Tag Incorporated. And number 6, Darlin Delectra, Brian DeRoche, Robert Reed, and Mike Ellis. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's look at the main players in this stash. And well, we have to start with number 5, Time Waits on No One. One that's 15 wins since the 1st of January last year and comes in with back-to-back wins, is back in the same class, just racing so consistently well on a huge run of top 3 finishes. In fact, since November 4th has had a bunch of starts and made the top 3 in all of them. Time Waits on No One, Scotty Coulter and Gerard Demaris on a roll, and Time Waits on No One 9-5. Number 1 is Sham of Amber, though, is one that's got a lot of back class, more than $500,000, $508,000. Raced at Mohawk last race, did not fare all that well, but also is one that, won here in December, and that was in a similar class to this one, and a Sham of Amber on the inside with Jason Ryan driving for Paul Coulter. Definitely should have a very strong chance to win and is 2-1 on the board. Others, number 2, Black Betty. Well, Black Betty is one that, certainly shows enough form to be a big consideration in here. Raced well in each of the last 2 starts. They were both in this class. Went to the front last race. A couple got by late in the mile, but still it was a strong performance. Black Betty, 8-time winner last year, next to it for Gerard Demaris, 5-1. And number 4, Black Creek Rosebud, was good in each of the past 3. Moved up to this class and was able to beat Black Betty and Darlin Delectra 2 races ago to win. That was from post 7, and followed it up with a second, beaten only half a length to Time Waits on No One last time out. So Black Creek Rosebud, certainly a big factor, but even money, I think that's overdoing it, but I wouldn't be shocked if she wins either, because certainly gave Time Waits on No One a battle last time out. Black Creek Rosebud, Daryl Thiessen for Chris Haskell, 9-5. I'm sticking with 2, Time Waits on No One, as she has proven to be very tough. Like the 2-1 price if it holds. I don't think it will. starting gate is rolling for race number 8. A sham of amber, Black Betty on the inside. In the center, Early Bird Special, Black Creek Rosebud to the outside. Time waits on no one, and Darlin Delectra. It's a field of 6. Race number 8. Here they come. And the field for race number 8 is at the start of the rough, and Black Creek Rosebud will leave well with Time Waits on No One. A sham of amber, then Black Betty and Early Bird Special, Darlin Delectra is back trailing the field. They work on around that first turn. Black Creek Rosebud wants to drive on and get the lead. Black Creek Rosebud, Time Waits on No One continues to drive, and Time Waits on No One is going to drive up and clear to the front. Black Creek Rosebud is racing second. A sham of amber is third, and Black Betty is racing fourth. And Black Creek Rosebud put in some steps and got taken to the outside. A sham of amber is racing second. Black Creek Rosebud on the outside now. Black Betty is racing third and dropping back Black Creek Rosebud. Then it is Early Bird Special. Black Creek Rosebud second last. Darlin Delectra on the inside. They work their way off the turn. They head up towards us. Time Waits on No One. And Scotty Coulter with a lead of about 2 1/4. A sham of amber is second. Black Betty is third. Then Early Bird Special, Black Creek Rosebud, Darlin Delectra trailing 59 1/2 time. 30 3 second panel for Time Waits on No One. A sham of amber racing position second. Black Betty third, and then fourth is Early Bird Special. On the outside, Black Creek Rosebud. Then Darlin Delectra on down the backstretch to 3/4. Time Waits on No One leads by 2 1/4. A sham of amber is racing position second. Black Betty is third. Angles to the outside, but not closing any ground just yet. Then Early Bird Special, Darlin Delectra. Black Creek Rosebud is trailing 3/4, 129. Time Waits on No One with a commanding lead of about 2 1/2 lengths as they turn for home. A sham of amber and Black Betty on down the stretch where they come. Time Waits on No One. A sham of amber is trying to close the gap, but unsuccessfully. Time Waits on No One. A sham of amber. And then Early Bird Special, and on the outside was Darlin Delectra. In the center of the track, Black Betty, 158 2. Time Waits on No One. Coming back in front of us, number 5, Time Waits on No One. Scotty Coulter with the driving double. Time Waits on No One, 5-year-old Royal Majesty Bay mare. Owned by Tag Incorporated, trained by Gerard Mares. Third win this year, 20th lifetime. Time Waits on No One. Eighth race payout, 5-time weights on no one. 330, 240, and 210. One is Sham of Amber, 340, 283. Early Bird Special, 310. $2 exactor, $15. Dollar try, 60, 65. Dollar super, 168.95. Field 4. Race 9 on parade. 1, Manhattan Knight, Colin Kelly for Anita Willett and Luke Willett. Number 2 is Share the Moment, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Luke Beck and Scott Bridges. 3 is Cozy Up, Jay Harris for Shane Barrington and Rick Breyer. 4 is Red Dirt Hot Shot, Todd Ratchford for Scott Friend and Jim Maxwell Racing. 5 is All Star Finest, Scott Colfer, Gord Dancitovic, and Bob and Zoran Dancitovic. And number 6, Subble Amber, Travis Henry for Otis Hall, and Subble Hill Farms and Necessita Racing claim entered. Field of 6, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field, and first one I want to look at is number 6, Subble Amber. That claim is in, and this is one that I thought the fans would go to Manhattan Knight, so I wanted to take Subble Amber on the outside because he's off form racing at Mohawk, but drops in here. Look, this is one that is a pretty nice mare and has been able to race against some tough ones in the past. Otis Hall often puts up big numbers in the past, and Subble Amber was a good mare for him. And Subble Amber, I think, is much better than the recent form. It could pop and show up here. Subble Amber, Travis Henry for Otis Hall. Claim is in as well, 8-5. Others to get a look at. Number 2, Share the Moment, is one that could really bounce back here. Was a dominant winner January the 14th in the class below this one, 2 classes down. Moved up to this level last race. Raced well until late in the mile, but I think Share the Moment could come right back. This is one that in the past has raced well against some solid company and races out of a strong barn, that of Jody Cullen. Share the Moment and Jason Ryan, I thought would be some value in here, 5-1. I thought there'd be no value on one Manhattan Knight, and that's the case, even money. And look at Manhattan Knight is racing well. Beaten by Sports Duchess last race, just 3/4 of a length. Good measuring stick. And also racing at London 2 starts ago. Another good race there. 3rd beaten a length. Battled hard first up. And so certainly has been racing well at London. In fact, the last 3 starts at London were all top 3 finishes. And Manhattan Knight from the inside, it certainly looks like a good play in here. It's just the price. This is a mare with a lot of back class. Colin Kelly and Anita Willett, 3-5 on the board. I don't think she's 3-5 better than the first 2 I mentioned, so I opted to look for a value play. Subble Amber at 5-2 tickled my fancy much more, and I like Share the Moment at 5-1. Number 3, Cozy Up, is one that comes away from Mohawk and did win there in 55 and 4 in a bottom condition 2 starts ago, then moved way up and found it too tough. Cozy Up finishing 7th. So now comes here. Cozy Up is one that could bounce right back. Jay Harris for Shane Barrington. Cozy Up 6-1. Fans are all over 1 Manhattan Knight 3-5, but I went to 6 Subble Amber at 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Shaking up their positions. Manhattan Knight, Share the Moment on the inside. In the center, Cozy Up and Red Dirt Hot Shot to the outside. All-Star Finest, Subtle Amber, field of 6. Race number 9. It's post time. Field for the 9th race. Into the stretch drive. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough. And Share the Moment, Cozy Up, getting out well. Along to the inside, Manhattan Knight. Now Manhattan Knight's going to drive through and take over second. Cozy Up is third. Then Subtle Amber is fourth. And Red Dirt Hotshot and All-Star Finest. But Share the Moment has got the lead right now for Jason Ryan. Manhattan Knight and Colin Kelly is second. Cozy Up and Jay Harris third. Then it is Subtle Amber. Travis Henry's racing fourth. A gap of 3. And it is back to Red Dirt Hotshot. Todd Ratchford. All-Star Finest Scotty Coulter is trailing 28 seconds opening quarter. And they work their way on around the turn off that 28 seconds opening panel. Share the Moment, 9-2 on the board. Manhattan Knight is racing second. Cozy Up pops to the outside. And Subtle Amber is racing position to fourth. And then about 3 lengths back, Red Dirt Hotshot and another 2 or 3 to All-Star Finest. Halftime was recorded in 57 and 29 seconds, second panel. Share the Moment is not sharing the lead and is into the backstretch. Manhattan Knight is second. Cozy Up on the outside, working up closer now. Cozy Up wants to come on and get a little closer, wants to cozy up with Share the Moment, and Manhattan Knight is on the inside third. Subtle Amber is racing position to fourth, trying to close the gap, is about 3 off the lead and is working. And then Red Dirt Hotshot, All-Star Finest, 3/4, 125 and 4. Share the Moment. Share the Moment. Manhattan Knight's been getting the trip and looks alive on the inside. Center of the track is Cozy Up, and now Subtle Amber is out 3 wide and closing some ground, and then it is All-Star Finest, and back to Red Dirt Hotshot on down the stretch where they come. Share the Moment. Manhattan Knight looks to blast up the inside. Share the Moment and Manhattan Knight. Share the Moment. Manhattan Knight might have gotten there. Share the Moment, and then Cozy Up, and fourth is between Subtle Amber and All-Star Finest. 156 and 1. Back in front of us, the winner of the 9th, one Manhattan Knight, Colin Kelly, the winning driver. 8-year-old Dally Bay mare, owned by Luke Ouellette, trained by Nita Ouellette. Second win this year, 32nd lifetime, Manhattan Knight. 9th race payouts, 1 Manhattan Knight, $5.80, $3, $2.10, 2 Share the Moment, $4.20, $2.30, and 3 Cozy up 270. $2 exact or 18.30. Dollar try 27.85. Dollar super 68.85. 9th race over a finish from the top down. 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4 on the bottom. And note the claim of number 6, Sabal Amber. Actually, the new trainer will be Richard Moreau. Richard Moreau will be the new trainer. for the 10th race. On parade 1, Magic's Lucky Charm, J. Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Lasheed. Number 2 is Relevant, Jason Ryan for Gary McDonald. And number 3 is Peter Crown, Colin Kelly for Steve Watson. 4 is Herb's Journey, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette. And number 5, Explosive Motion, Steve Houdon for Andrea Ann Fontaine and Michelle Fontaine. Number 6, Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie, drives and trains and partners in ownership with David Sheehan. Number 7 is Big Anne the Goutier, it's Stéphane Leroux for Richard Leroux. 8 is PC Heisenberg, Daryl Thiessen for Mary Dumas and Andre Boucher. 9 is Caviar's Triumph, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. Field of 9, race number 10. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, we have to start with number 4, Herb's Journey. I think this is a reasonably wide open dash, but Herb's Journey's last effort, it was a nice journey around this track. And Herb's Journey makes an equipment change also off of second, Beaten and Neck. Blinkers to Blind Bridle for this start. Herb's Journey back in the same class off of almost winning last time out. Maybe this is the spot. Herb's Journey and Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette, 3 to 5. 5, Explosive Motion was third last time out in this class. That was a nice improvement because the 2 previous starts weren't, but also was facing tougher, dropped to this level and came up with a third last race and maybe could build off of that. Another try down in class for Explosive Motion. Steve Houdon for Andrea Ann Fontaine, or Andrea Ann Fontaine. Explosive Motion, 5 to 2. 9, Caviar's Triumph is one that has a lot of back class and was solid last year again, earning about $1,000 a start. Has been just a fringe player the last couple races, but before those last 2, a second and a very close third here, beaten just half a length. Caviar's Triumph, Scotty Coulter is really driving well right now, and Caviar's Triumph, 9 to 1 on the board, could be the sleeper value play from the trailer post, 9 to 1. And number 6, Steel Reserve, well, a veteran with a ton of back class that the last couple races didn't go well, but he's capable of better. Steel Reserve and Paul McKenzie, I think, is one you can consider somewhere on the ticket, 6 to 1. Fans are on number 4, Herb's Journey, 3 to 5 as the favorite. The starting gate is rolling for race number 10. Magic's Lucky Charm, Relevant, Peter Crown on the inside. In the center, Herb's Journey, Explosive Motion. And to the outside, Steel Reserve, Began Deguche, and PC Heisenberg. And the second tier, Caviar's Triumph. It's a field of 9. It's race number 10. Here they come. The field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Peter Crown will leave well with Explosive Motion. PC Heisenberg on the outside, Magic's Lucky Charm and Steel Reserve. The field charges around that first turn. Explosive Motion explodes out to get the lead. Peter Crown is racing second. Herb's Journey is third. And racing fourth, Magic's Lucky Charm on the inside. PC Heisenberg is fifth, and Steel Reserve is racing sixth. Then it is back further to Relevant. Then we've got Big and Deguche, and Caviar's Triumph is trailing the field. Explosive Motion, 3-2 on the boards, got the lead as they work past that opening quarter in 28-2. Peter Crown's rolling position second. Herb's Journey third, and is about 4.5 lengths from the lead. Then Magic's Lucky Charm. Racing to the outside is PC Heisenberg. Then it is back further to Steel Reserve, and then further back, Relevant, Big and Deguche, and trailing is Caviar's Triumph. Explosive Motion on past the half quarter of 28-2, half of 58-3. Peter Crown's racing second, and Herb's Journey is still on the inside racing third, but has angled out a bit as they work into the backstretch, and now is going to be out first over, but about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Magic's Lucky Charm is racing fourth. Steel Reserve up the inside fifth. Now Caviar's Triumph is kicked into gear and is closing up a lot of ground, is flying late, has moved up to take over fifth, and is out there 3 wide and closing ground. But Explosive Motion with a front. Explosive Motion. Herb's Journey. Now Caviar's Triumph is up to third. Then Peter Crown and Magic's Lucky Charm and Steel Reserve. 3/4, 129. Explosive Motion. Herb's Journey. Caviar's Triumph is out 3 wide and closing. Magic's Lucky Charm and Peter Crown on down the stretch. Round they come. Herb's Journey, but here it comes Caviar's Triumph, and on the inside Explosive Motion as they come to the finish. Caviar's Triumph might have gotten there. It's close along with Herb's Journey. And then third, Explosive Motion, 159-4. The win photo to number 9, Caviar's Triumph. There's look at the winner of race 10-9, Caviar's Triumph. Driving hat trick for Scotty Coulter. Caviar's Triumph, 9-year-old triumphant Caviar, brown gelding. Owned and trained by Steve Coulter. First win this year, 30th lifetime, Caviar's Triumph, 159-4. The 10th race payouts, 9, Caviar's Triumph. 1330, 420, 230. 4 Herbs Journey, 270, 210. 5 Explosive Motion, 210. $2 exactor is 62.20. Dollar try, 74.90. Double of 1 and 9, 61.10. Dollar pick 4, 350.15. Dollar pick 5, 1,831.80. Dollar high five, 580.75. The 10th race order of finish from the top down is a 475-236-891. That's 475-236-891 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow, Sunday. First dash, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.